True. Ayo. Look, I got the new mouse. The match is better than the other one. Chat bullied me. They said my mouse didn't match, so I needed to get a new one. Imagine not. Wait, do you actually? No way. I don't believe you. This is like the only mouse I will use. It's the Logitech G305. I have like 5 of these. They're so cheap. They're like $30 or something. It's like the best mouse I've ever used. I bought their like expensive one. I think it's like the Hero or something. No, it's got that. That's the name of the sensor. What's the name of the mouse? I don't know. It's the expensive one and it sucks. Trackpad, come on. That's cringe. You know that's cringe. Axe Pro Superlight, maybe? Hold on, I'm gonna check. We're going to my Amazon history. Mouse. The G Pro wireless gaming mouse with esports grade performance. Garbage. I hated it. Esports grade. No, because it has this super high polling rate. But when you use that super high polling rate, it like breaks a bunch of games. Like Minecraft. It took me forever to realize why my Minecraft was having issues, and it was because my mouse's polling rate was too high. And so like what's the point of having this mouse with like this insane sensor if it just breaks half the games you play? So I just buy the cheap one now. I do like the wireless. I'm a big fan of wireless mice. But I don't like I'll be honest, the rechargeable mouse I think is overrated. Because like what am I supposed to do while it's charging, right? Am I just supposed to be like this idiot that has it plugged in while I'm using it? I want to be able to just like swap out the battery and go. That's my ideal. Plus these last forever. Like I changed the battery once, like never. The charging mouse pad, that's such a meme. Then you're like vendor locked into having a specific mouse pad and your mouse pad has to be plugged in. I used to have a light up mouse pad and I hated that it had to be plugged in and I couldn't just like wash it. The problem is having to go buy batteries when you're out of them. You don't just have like a stash of batteries. You gotta get a stash of batteries. It's great. Okay, so I don't actually know what to work on. But I made a new thing that we can play with. Tell me if this is super scuffed because it might be. But I can say bad words now, like and I think that's pretty fun. I think SteelSeries peaked in wireless tech with their headset. Yeah, I really, really want to like wireless headsets. Like, it's super nice to be able to walk around with it on. but I always forget to charge it. So it needs to have some sort of charging stand. Maybe I'll check out the SteelSeries one. I don't know. I like the idea. But yeah. The charging station is just that it charges a battery while the other one's in use. That's not honestly not a bad idea. Yeah. Okay, I had one thing that I wanted to do that was like super simple. Hey Stony. But I don't know how do I do this? So I switched to local overlay. Oh, wait, first I have to forward it. So we load the local overlay. We get rid of the main overlay. Where's the local one? It's not here. Refresh. Okay, it's here. You should do some AI stuff. Spend 6 hours to get an error because you mistyped a variable name. Oh, you want to see how the sub notification ended up looking? All right, let me see if I have one that I can replay. I don't. I'm not about to beg for subs. So, I don't know. We'll just have to see. Yeah, let me gift you one. No, I'm broke. I can't do that. Do you want to see? No, I'm sure it'll happen. Actually, no, I have a clip of it. Hold on. How do I get to my clips? Not featured. Give me like 7 days. Yeah, here. That's what it was missing. And then it swims away. That's it. We didn't add much after you left. I did want to add one thing to one of these things, which was the follower. No, the goal. So I think the goal should, I know it's not Bash, blah, 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 blah. Bash is very bad at the GUI. All right. It's bad at rendering. If you can show me how to do it, I'll invest time into it. But I don't know of a viable way that isn't just like I'm mostly writing C and then I'm calling it from Bash, right? Like what's that? Jesus. Okay, what do I actually want to do here? I think I want to listen to Stream Online. What? Is this not an event? the fuck? Hold up. Tell message. I wish I knew how to read TypeScript. Event key. Is this WSL2? No, this is just Linux. Ubuntu. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Say the name. You know how to say it. You don't need me to say it for you. It's easy. Hang on, why is stream online not something that comes down? Oh no. An error logger for Godot? I didn't look at the color code, no. It was a little weird that it picked brown for that one. I found something we can work on. It seems like one of my things is broken. Yeah, I saw that. That's crazy. That's very exciting. Oh, the default is on the low end? Okay, I'm gonna look at that. What should I change it to? Like 250 and like 100? Prefer brighter colors? 120? 350? I think that would be too high. 250 could give you white? That's fine. Okay. Why is stream online not a thing? 80 minimum? It's too late. It's 120. So I made this thing. It's got a bin. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hello, what is this? Yeah, good thing I'm good at writing code that other people can read, including myself. Node bin transform schema.js. What are we doing here? Data for each. Okay. So if we look, this thing has a schema somewhere. So this. Oh, it's not in here. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Where the fuck do these events come from then? Valid values are true and false. Okay. You're gonna go to sleep? Alright. Have a good night. What time is it for you? Stream. It's 10 a.m. I see. So, where is this event coming from if it's not in this specification? Oh, wait. What are these? Shoutouts. Stream online. This is a separate thing that's just in Twitch events. Views, maybe? I'm gonna be annoyed if I have to manually listen to this. So listen is typed as T extends event key. We're gonna do online key. Just doing a little bit of TypeScript. I know, right? It does match pretty well now that we have it. It was worth it. The other one matches my other keyboard better, so I can swap it if we need to. Hey, thank you for the follow. So the stream online type is gonna be... Shit, my thing got messed up. Okay. It's stream online and stream offline. Key extends online key. Where does this get defined? This is going to be the same as Tau message. I think. Yeah, it has all these things. How do I do this? It's a Tau message. Key. Oh wait, key. Key. And then we give these things some types. So this has ID is string. Broadcaster user ID is string. User login string. Type, whatever that means, is a string. Started at string. And I think this is, oop. This is going to be the same in here. I'm not sure. Can... So that should give us access over here to stream online. We don't actually care anything on the type right now. We just want to... Yes, what was the point of this? To do whatever timer thing. This logic. Can come out to here as a function. We need to bring a hide timer up. Show. And then we just put that right here. When I go online, it shows the goal. Is the idea. Thanks for the follow. Okay, that should work, I think. I just realized it's a little annoying that the follower thing is underneath the goal. I wonder if we can fix that. It should be as simple as taking... Where do the follows go? Do they just go into app? Yeah. Okay. I think that should be okay. We just do that. So move it up to a higher layer. Yeah. That should work, hopefully. We can test it. So if I replay your follow... Crap. Didn't show up at all. Is it because it needs a refresh? Shit. Well, why would that break it? Oh, wait. I said follows here, but then I said follow here. That would do it. If you're using Ubuntu, then how did Windows 10 appear? I'm using both. This is Windows. This is not. Yeah. Why is this still not working? Am I crazy? How is this, like, what? Blah, blah. Am I crazy? It's a local machine. Okay, let's go to localhost 5173. See if we can figure out what's going on here. What? It shows up there? Why does it show up there? That's even more confusing. Oh, it's because of the we have this like deduplication logic. This thing. So that if people, it's like spam protection against refollows, whatever. It works. I forgot about that. What's up, zombie? Is your game done yet? I'm looking for a game engine to use for Donkey's Gem. So if you could just like finish yours so I could try it, that'd be really cool. Thank you. But also I don't want to have to write Go. So if you could like add a scripting language, that would be really helpful. Build Bash engine in a week? That's not in the budget. What did we even do here? I don't know. That's going to be my commit message. I don't know what we did here. Is Pirate Software Followers a cult? I don't think so. What makes you ask such a... I don't even know what adjective to use for that question. Such a bold question. Okay, I did the thing with the overlay. Now what do I do with the rest of the stream? Please let me know. I used your gem pack for 1-bit. Thanks for making it. Oh, hell yeah. I already forgot about that, to be honest. How do you even get to that thing? Oh, here it is. Hey, good morning. Some ferret BS? I don't know. I don't think it's a cult. That's a... Yeah. I don't know what else to say to that. I meant to add like a Patreon link or something to this, but I don't have a Patreon, so I need to do that. Or maybe a Ko-fi? Coffee? How do you say it? How do you pronounce this? Coffee. Kofi. I don't know. It's so complicated because there's like, I feel like there's too many different ways to accept donations, and I don't know enough to know. Yeah, like I have no idea. 0% fees. There you go. No. I bet they do because they must. Right? Like at the very least, Stripe is taking a cut. What's gold? So gold also has 0 fees. I'm confused. Okay, it's $6 a month starting. I don't know. Twitch is definitely the worst one, so I should probably like prioritize doing things through something that's not Twitch. Because Twitch's cut is absurd. But they do have platform perks, like you don't get ads if you're subscribed. But honestly, if you're gonna subscribe to like more than one channel, you may as well invest in Turbo. Because then you just can watch everything with no ads. It's like, I don't know. Turbo is pretty great. I forgot about this. I need to make the code better. What do you mean absurd? 50% seems totally reasonable. Yeah, true. The emotes are the one selling point. I'm honestly like, don't tell Rinks, but I am only subscribed for the emotes. No, she knows. I got Prime instead of subbing to a channel because it was cheaper. Wait, how is Prime? How much is Amazon Prime? There's no way it's cheaper, right? It's $15 a month. Is there like a student price? $7.50 a month? I'm subscribed to a channel that hasn't been live for over half a year. You know, funny you should say that. I think you can cancel your sub and you'll still get the emotes. Cuz I have this emote. And I'm not subscribed to this person, but they haven't been live in a really long time. And so I think the emotes don't go away until they go live. That's my working theory. I don't know why. I don't know if that's just like a weird Twitch thing. Oh wait, this is a 1K bit emote. All right, that's why. All right, got me there. No, thank you for explaining that because I've been wondering for so long why I still have that emote. Okay, don't unsubscribe. I was wrong. Yeah, I see that now. But listen, I'm not that smart. What's this? Yeah, okay. So it's just the payment fees. So how do they stay running? Like how does Ko-fi make money? So they take from monthly donations. Like if you do a recurring thing, then they take 5%. And then they also have a paid tier. Well, that's cool. I mean, maybe they just don't have like a lot of overhead. If you think about it, like their platform doesn't do that many things. They're mostly just like a wrapper on top of Stripe and PayPal with like a website. Maybe they have their own Ko-Fi supporters. I'm gonna say it different every time. Maybe they do. Let's see. I don't see it if they do. What's Patreon alternative? Thank you for the follow. Oh, we need to refresh the overlay now. Because I pushed the changes. Is it better than Patreon? Absolutely. I like how you hover over this and then the text goes all blurry. That's a really good feature. Like, I totally wouldn't want it to get clearer when I hover. Is there a stream alert integration with Ko-fi? Probably. But like, I made all my own alerts, so we could just make one. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Although, I don't know how we would... I don't know, let's see. Do they have an API? Okay, well, they have stream alerts. What? There's a WordPress plugin. API currently allows you to send transaction data to third-party applications via a webhook. Yeah. So I would need to... This would be kind of complicated. Because I would have to get this through... I would have to make a webhook. I could do this. But... I don't know. What should I actually do right now? Send help. It's too early to do advent of code. Can't do that. Rolly cubes? Oh, we could pick a random rolly cubes issue. Roast your code? All right, we could do that. Let's see. What does it think we should do on rolly cubes? Can we send stuff to your overlay with the hook endpoint then? Oh boy. I don't think I would set it up to allow arbitrary things. Previous year's advent of code? Oh, I hate advent of code. It was mostly a joke. Stony, what code do you want me to roast? Because I'll roast it. Leaderboards V2? What's wrong with these? Contributions welcome. Like, if you have improvements for this, let me know. Do you have feature requests? How much hate do you have for OOP and JavaScript? Plenty. Plenty. Do I have feature requests or do I take feature requests? I take feature requests. I don't have any, no. It does everything it says it's gonna do. What's this? Okay, you don't have a README, so that's bonus points. It's an Electron app. What do you have a d.ts for your Electron config? Or your Electron Vite config? That seems questionable. Whatever. What's in the Electron versus the server folder? We've got a renderer. Thank you for the follow. What does this do? Okay. So we got framework in the source folder. I want to see the framework. All right, I like this. The framework has uppercase folder names, except for this one. The source folder has lowercase folder names. Good. I want to see the HTTP framework. Oh, what the fuck are you doing? All right, listen. I don't know if anybody's told you, but inheritance is no good. It's never the answer. There are better ways. Commented out code. Good. Good. What's wrong with inheritance? Inheritance underrated? Get out. You're all off the island. Leave. Like we got a little bit of a builder pattern going on here. I hate writing the code for it, but I do like using the builder pattern. Like as an API consumer, I can get behind it sometimes. I can write my routes like I do in Laravel. Oh wait, I closed the whole framework folder. I didn't mean to do that. What the fuck is a connector? A connector extends a request? Are you out of your mind? What does that mean? It has a queue. What is happening here? This is like, okay, this is a static thing on the connector class. So we have one global queue for all the connectors. But why does it extend request? How is a connector a request? And why is there one? All the methods are static, okay. But it extends requests? Am I crazy? Does that make sense? No, I keep closing the fun folder. Look in the source HTTP client folder. I'm in source. App. Class car extends person. It's more like, I don't even know what the analogy would be. It's it's more like class I don't know. TMDB is feature complete. All right, we go into here. What? Okay, movies. It extends the client. Okay, we gotta look at the client. Tog, what are you doing? How many layers deep of inheritance are we right now? TMDB extends connector, extends request, extends base request. Do you hate yourself? Do you like pain? Yes, I love not knowing all of the properties and methods on my class because I have to look through 7 different layers of inheritance and mentally combine them. This works so well. All right, hear me out. I have a crazy concept for how this API could be. What if you rewrote this? The idea is to not have to bother with its base classes. Yeah, but why use inheritance for this, right? Like why not just make TMDB client like call a function that's like create connector, right? And then this is an object. Like why do we need inheritance? What does inheritance bring to the table that like calling a function doesn't? Am I crazy? Like let's look at my overlay. My overlay I think is pretty sane. I'm definitely crazy. All right, look at my overlay. Here's what we do. Okay, ignore the awful router because it is a little bit. It is just a if else, but don't worry. There's a to do. But look, we just call like set up sub alerts. Okay, what does that do? Okay, well it's a function. When you call it, it adds some shit to the DOM, and then it sets up some listeners that do stuff on the event loop. Right? I don't know. Whenever we get a channel subscription message, we do the catch subscriber thing. I come from a PHP background with a love for Laravel. What I don't understand is how so many people use JavaScript, but nobody seems to understand that like the core concept of JavaScript is the event loop. You're meant to use the event loop. It's okay to emit events and listen to them. That's like the whole like feature of the language. Didn't we learn that every problem can be solved with another layer of indirection? Indirection's okay. Indirection's one thing, but inheritance is like a weird way to do indirection. But I can make 1 million requests in a second, yet only 50 per second are made. I mean, I can too, right? Like, how is this? That's just a feature of JavaScript. This code's not inherently more performant than my code. Inheritance has its uses, but it shouldn't be used everywhere. There's like very few examples I've seen that inheritance works. I'll tell you the few that I have seen. The shapes, it's really good for the shapes. If you're coding shapes, inheritance pretty goated. And maybe animals, but it kind of breaks down on the animals example, so I wouldn't really use it if I was writing the animals. So I would stick with shapes. If you're programming shapes, inheritance is the way to go. I will admit that's the cat extends circle. Can be very useful in game dev for entity types. It's not though. Like, have you ever seen Minecraft's inheritance chain? It's a fucking nightmare. No one looks at the Minecraft code base and goes, "Oh, this is like, it's so elegant." They go, "Oh my fucking god!" Sorry. "Oh my fucking god, what happened here?" Right? I gotta get used to using the censor button. Anyways, what were we looking at? Oh yes, the TMDB client is a connector. That's what happens if you set it up in a weird way and chain it. I mean, it's also because Minecraft is Java, and Java is just like Java has interfaces and class inheritance, and like the interfaces are kind of good, but then the classes are kind of bad. You're supposed to like use both, and it's unclear when you should use one. Gotta run to therapy, have fun dissecting inheritance layers. Okay. Hopefully we didn't like implant this as the seed for your therapy topic. You're gonna be ranting to your therapist like, I don't know. It was so many layers of inheritance. It was just insane. Because we're not even at the bottom yet. Like, this is the TMDB client, but this is already like an abstract thing that gets reused. What? Here? Like, people as a client. I'm gonna lose my VIP badge. No, you're fine. I mean, you're welcome to write code however you want. And that's the beauty of it. How do you feel today, nested? So Okay, so walk me through like this changes function. Let's see, we can find where this is used. Wait, can we? No, that's the same. Okay, I don't know where this gets used. It's all still unused. I just... What I don't like about this is like I don't know, it's fine. Wait, let me go back to the client. So what are the methods on the client? I actually don't even like know that much about how this works. Wait, does this one also have a bunch of static methods? Interesting. Does this have any methods that aren't static? This one, get. No, I don't need to run it. Yeah, so right here, this is the thing I don't like. We call this dot get. This is where I get lost when I'm like trying to read the code because I'm like, okay, where do I go for get? And then it's like, well, GitHub is no clue. Oh, maybe it kind of knows. But it also thinks it's the other client that it's not. It's just like searching for the word get. But this is where I have to like turn on control click in your editor gets you there. That's good. That's okay. I prefer when it's explicit. And it doesn't like rely on I don't know. I like code that can be navigated without like language server tools. Like language server tools are good, but I also want to be able to go through the code without them and like understand what's happening. I think that's really valuable. And so I like code that's structured to support that. And that's one of the reasons I don't like inheritance. Let's get adds the request queue. Yeah, because it calls tmdb client.enqueue, which is here. Which is calling tmdb client.getQueue. Wait, doesn't the connector have a queue? What happened to the connector's queue? We're just not using that? Am I crazy? We override it to provide a new rate limit queue. Oh, God. So why do we even extend connector? What do we get from connector? Let me look at connector again. No, this is it. So there's no point for us to extend connector. Other than we get the property. No, this is static. Wait. That's not even the same queue, right? I don't know. Like I would much rather have a function that's just like make connector, and it takes an optional rate limit object. If you don't give it one, it sets the default, right? Like it's weird that your queue logic is where is the queue? Your queue logic is like duplicated here because you're trying to override this default thing. Like, is this literally the same? It looks literally the same. I need a global array limit because I can call the API endpoints from everywhere in the code. Yeah, I don't know. That sounds fine. I still don't understand how the top level of all this is base request, which has like what? So all of your things have, I guess because this is a thing that does some specific request, and we're just tacking on this queue. I don't think this should be in the same inheritance chain as your requests. Like these should be two separate chains, right? Well, even if you're doing OOP, like this should be two separate chains. This should be like the request queue and the requests. And then you fan out and have a bunch of different request types, fine. But you don't actually have like 17 different queues. So why does this extend from the client? Because I sort of have something like this in Rollicubes. Let's see. So we've got a request queue. We're doing a little bit of object-oriented programming here. but no inheritance. So the request queue, oh, sorry, this pointer to impl pattern. Cringe, I know. So what does this do? It has a thread. How do you like put something in the queue? Is it send? Yeah, this like pushes to the queue. You can optionally send a callback. Treat it like having all functions available to you without importing every single one. Every instance has a controlled state because of it. But that's not like I don't know. That's a weird. It doesn't even need to be if you have like a if these methods are static, it doesn't need to be in the inheritance chain to be able to use these things. It could just be a totally separate class like next to it. Go to source routes webs. What source routes web. What am I looking at? So we get a new TV series. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How is your stream? A raid, that's what you're looking at? Hey, Piling. Okay, wait. Stony, where am I supposed to be looking in this file? We're criticizing Stony's code right now because he asked for it. So what? We're making a new TV series with ID 456, and then we're getting all the details. Okay. You can have this exact same API without... First of all, using new here feels strange to me, but fine. Thank you for the gift sub. Check out my new subscriber alert. Very cool. I appreciate that. Wait, how many did you gift? Wait. Wait, I didn't... Oh, okay. It was just two separate... Oh, wait. What? Okay, who... Thank you for the 3 gift subs. Gray out here. Okay, you don't have to gift one to every raider. Thank you. And if I only want the base details and the credits, I can instead instantiate it and only call for details and credits. Sure. This doesn't answer my question for why the request queue stuff needs to be in the inheritance chain, right? That could just be a totally separate... You've basically created a singleton, but you've inlined it in the chain with the rest of your stuff for seemingly no reason. Because it makes sense to you. Okay, got it. I think it's just unnecessary, like, confusion. It just makes tracing the code harder for literally no benefit. Like, there's no... You don't even get anything from it. You extend functionality. It's so simple, but it doesn't change anything. You just have static classes that don't do anything in the inheritance chain. Like, what do you mean? You crashed your Twitch? Oh no. But it also doesn't hurt the code. It hurts the readability, which hurts the code. It does make every single object have like references to things that it doesn't need. If you want to go there. I don't know. My take is just that you can have this same API with less complexity. We got some middleware. Ooh, global this. Nice. This is the type of middleware we like to see. Excuse me? You don't even you did but it doesn't go on the That's what you think. Have a good night, Chrissy. Thank you for the raid. Does this get used? Okay, this gets used in like a deeper place. All right, let's roast your TS config. Ooh, this is a lot of flags. No, this is a good TS config. The more flags, the more good it is. Let's see how many things you turned off. I don't know what turning off declaration does. TS config settings. Declaration. I don't even know how to find this. Declaration. Generate .d.ts files for every TypeScript. Oh. Does this default to true? True if it's composite. False otherwise. What does composite mean? Composite. Are we using composite? Composite. Oh, composite true. Composite false on type check. All right, I don't know what any of that means. Seems fine. No implicit any is false. Oh no. What are you doing here? This is shameful. Yeah, but why do you want implicit any enabled? That's messed up. Where's the yeah, here we go. As I force myself to go over all any's every now and then. The rest of this looks fine. Good job. Now rewrite it so that it doesn't use classes. That would be good. The reason I don't really like classes in JavaScript is because I find them very confusing. They're like very weird. The way they actually work, I don't know. They freak me out. I don't want to have to think about them. All right, now what do we do? I feel like there was something else we said we were gonna do. Hmm. Okay, I forgot. Zombie wanted me to improve the leaderboards, but didn't specify how. Good, good. Let's see. Are there any of my repos that I want to improve? Oh, I did want to play around with this. This seems cool. I think I already forked it. I should really make like a Twitch folder. I want my any's. No. If you want any, just use JavaScript. Get over it. I don't love the name Will It Blends. I might alias that. Okay, how do I build it? Go install dot. Will it what did I just install? So it is here. Is that not in my path? My Gobin is in the path. What? Huh. I can't autocomplete it. Is it because of the hyphens? That's very weird. Oh. Okay, new shell works. Strange. Okay. What should we actually call this thing? So this project's cool. This is something CM Griffin's working on. You wrap a CLI commands and you can create a Twitch prediction. So you can see if you're I don't even know what to say. You can run some commands, and if it succeeds, then the prediction is one way, and if it fails, then the prediction is the other way, which is kind of like a cool way to automate the predictions. But it's a little bit confusing to me how I'm meant to use it. Because you can run it with like an npm command. But I don't think it works well with bash. I kind of want to fix this so that it does work well with bash. Yeah, it was fun. I hope you didn't take it too harsh. Like, those are just my preferences. If it works for you, that's good. That's the important thing, right? Like, you didn't write that code for me to use. I hope. Yeah, good. You did ask me to roast it, so it's like kind of on you if you took it hard. Where was the thing in here that was like... Was there a command? No. Root, maybe? Yeah, here. Okay, this is where I don't like it. It splits by space and then sends it to exec.command. I kind of want to steal, however, we're doing it here, because this was good, I think. Or wait, sorry, no. We want exec Maybe task, maybe run. Exec. Nope. Exec. Nope. Run task, maybe here. I know how people think about OOP in JavaScript. Oop. I just accidentally set my foot on the button that does the sensor. Forgot that it's there. That what I meant to say, I'd rig that button to my chair. I have like a foot pedal thing. So I can be like, I know how people think about in JavaScript worlds, so it's fun for me to hear them go nuts. Now I'm awake. Good morning. Sorry for the scare. Nice keycaps. Where did you get them? This is from Novel Keys. I don't know if they have it anymore. It's a knockoff of the Olivia set. Oh, they do have them. Wait. Are these the ones? Where are these keys? Oh, these are included? Okay, yeah. Here you go. Oh, wait. Probably the standard ones, not the APL ones. Oopsie. Hey, Fafin. No, these aren't GMK. I do have GMK. Why can't I say that? GMK. GMK. What was I saying? GMK. What was I even saying? KGB? I do have some sets from that manufacturer that I need to put on a board, but I haven't done it yet. How is second still available? You know what that means? Third is also available. Where is the stop stream redeem? I had to get rid of it because let me tell you, people would come in here and they would just hit the stop stream button, and no one was here to hit the don't stop streaming button. So it was all sorts of yeah. I would do that. I had a quit stream redeem. I do have a follower goal. Deleted stream key was fun. El Calanque has a redeem that gives you a random letter from his stream key. Oh boy. So you redeem it and it picks a random character from his stream key and puts it in the chat. Eventually we're gonna have the whole stream key just by the nature of randomness. Once we figure out the order, it's so over. What were we doing in here? Let me open this over here so I can keep searching while the hot dog is going. What is the actual thing? Exec.command. I think it's the same. Exec.command. Yes. No. Script task. Here we go. Wait, which bash? Okay, I'm going to bed. I just wanted to make you stop streaming before I tipped. Fair enough. Have a good night. I think we just want to do this. Oh wait, what am I doing? Bash. Dash C. Outrageous prices? I'm sorry. Command. I feel like this is going to make it better. But I don't know. Also, did that just reformat a bunch of things? Whoa, you got a nullfish. That's super rare. How did you even do that? Does it still work? Okay, it still works. Did that rebuild? It didn't seem like it rebuilds. Zero dot zero dot one. What is that based on? I used the fish emote. Don't tell anyone. Wait. Why wouldn't I tell anyone? Okay. So now we need to hook this up to our token. What up, little doctor? How are you? My restless leg syndrome is keeping me from sleeping, so here I am. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, let's try this. We're gonna do bin bash. Will it blend? Home go bin token cat Twitch. Oh gosh, I'm not sure. Twitch refresh. Let me check that off screen real quick. Refresh. Okay, yeah, that's just the raw thing. Is it refresh token? Yeah. So we get a new token. We do will it blend with the token. What are we building today? Oh, I don't know. We're just doing random things. Taking suggestions. I suppose we'll make the title the first thing. Or I guess duration can be the first thing. Oh, what does that mean? I don't know what that means. Let's do duration equals 1 shift title duration. A 5 in a row game. Oh, okay. Thank you for the follow. Usage duration title. All right, let's see if it works. Bin Twitch commands prediction. Okay, so he yells at me. We do, let's say 60 seconds. Oh, wait, we have to pass it the actual command. Duh. Okay, that's not quite right. Title equals 1. Will this work? Okay. So now we can do prediction 60. You should vote no. And then we'll say false. Invalid OAuth token. Wait, why did I do refresh? It's the it's not, it's the access token. Could not the client ID and OAuth token don't match. Where do you get a client ID from? Oh shit. We go back to the original. Client ID. Dot client ID. Where does this come from? Go. It's just hard coded. How's the stream going? It's going well. How's your day going? What do we do about the fact that it's just hard coded in here? I see. I guess we can swap it for mine. Do we use client secret at all? Surely not. Currently at work, but doing great. Nice. Client ID. Don't steal my client ID. We should probably not hard code the client ID. Are you a programmer? Yes. Could not create prediction. Client ID and OAuth token do not match. Oh, wait. We need to reinstall the thing. Missing scope channel manage predictions. That's not great. Self-taught or school? I'd say both. We need... Wait, we have managed predictions. What the heck? All right, how does this work? Oh, this is only for the bot. You thinking about going into it yourself? You should. If you like computers, it is... I don't know, it's pretty fulfilling, in my opinion. Except for when it doesn't work. Then it's the worst thing in the world. I wonder if there's a way that we can switch. Let's see. Where do we like do something with the channel? Da, 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 da. How difficult would you say it is on a scale of 1 to 10? I'll be honest, I have no idea how to answer that. Like, that could be literally anything. I don't know. Code a game where you're a slime that tries to kill adventurers. Maybe. We're in the middle of something right now. We are... What are we doing? In the beginning, it's a 15, but eventually it becomes a 5. That's a good way to put it. Web dev 0, anything else 5. All right. Apparently it was simple to answer, and I'm just dumb. What do we do about this? Honestly, this might be a situation where we just steal the idea and remake it ourselves. No. We're gonna figure this out. What is install.sh? Oh my god. This was definitely generated by ChatGPT. I can tell. Oh, generated by Go Downloader. Never mind. Even better. You're not letting me steal? It's just an idea. I don't understand where the code is happening. Twitch? Where do we do the prediction thing? Create prediction. Here we go. Do I know of any resources to learn? There are a billion. It really depends on what you want to do. Like, the way I would recommend learning programming is like pick a goal. Like, what do you want to do? What do you want to make? Make something. Preferably something that's not 10 million complexity, but that can be fun too. But yeah, like, what do you want to make? Do you want to make a website? Do you want to make a game? Do you want to make a desktop app? Do you want to make a mobile app? Do you want to make a script that does something? You've always had an interest in cybersecurity. Very cool. You should check out Hack the Box. I don't know how accessible this is if you don't know any coding, but this is a really cool website that like will walk you through the basics of hacking in like a controlled environment where you're not going to get in trouble. Come to Godot, do a lot of 2D games, become rich. That's Have you ever built something and monetized it? Yeah, kind of. I don't know. I have a bunch of very tiny income streams. I wouldn't say I've like explicitly like I haven't like built a startup or anything. Most of my stuff is like donation based. Hey Scott. Oh, everybody's popping in. Good morning. What were we looking for? This okay. Broadcaster ID. Where does this come from? User ID. Where does this come from? Create prediction. Well, that's a lot of things. So here? No, it's from Novel Keys. It's NK65. Hey Luigi. Was there not? Am I crazy? I swear there was a function called create prediction. Oh, it's create capital C because Golang. Because of course it is. What? Where does it? Oh, right here. Okay. Token. Is that right? Yeah, okay. Third arg user ID. Package get user ID. How does this work? I see. Have you ever thought of teaching beginner programming? Yes and no. I've done it a little bit, but it doesn't really pay the bills. And it takes a lot of time. I I've taught very like specific things. I have thought about doing like one-on-one mentoring. I seem to have a very mellow personality for teaching. I do like teaching. It's just hard to find, people that I can teach for an amount of money that makes sense to do. Do you support QAs? You fellas make it sound sad. Make what sound sad? What does do you support QAs mean? Teaching? I mean, it's not sad. It's just like, I don't know. I would do teaching if I had already accomplished the other things that I want to do and I had enough money to like sustain myself. So that's more of a like retire and get into teaching sort of vibe. But I don't think I could do it as like as my career. And I particularly don't like teaching in the like group setting. I don't think I'm very good at it. I'm much better at like teaching small groups and individuals, which is probably true for most people, but do you like QA people? I don't dislike QA people. I don't know. I like most people. Mentoring is the best. Yeah, for sure. Okay, how do we get the user ID? We pull it off of pull it off of here. I feel like we should pipe it through an option flag. When I've taught, it has been in a formal setting and to teach basics for 6 weeks. I don't think you can learn programming in 6 weeks. I'll be honest. Right, yeah. 6 weeks is great for like if you can get to the point where you understand um like control flow and calling functions. I'd say that's a good first 6 weeks. It seems like those two concepts people like to skip past and then they're just so confused the whole time. You really need to nail down those two things, like control flow, variables, and functions. Functions are like actually just learn functions. You can do everything with functions. That probably is setting yourself up to make things harder, but you could just do everything in functions. Loops is usually what kills people, but you can make loops with functions. It's all you need. I did mentoring in college and it sucked. I get too anxious. Oh, yeah. Yeah, loops are easy. Just do the same thing until you don't want to do it anymore. Don't learn classes because there's no point and you'll never need them. And so you're wasting your time. And also they probably objectively make your code worse. That was a pun. If you didn't catch on, that was a pun. That was a joke. Let's go, little doctor. You got a programming joke? Loops are challenging when it's doing some sort of action. Wait, when it is multiple traits and lifetimes are hard. Yeah, I don't know what lifetimes are, to be honest. When the compiler tells me I need a lifetime, I usually just do like dot clone. My reaction was oops. Oh, that's pretty good. That's a good way to summarize Stoney's code from earlier. Oops. Oops, I used classes. My bad. I like that. Okay. How do we add flags to this thing? Where are the flags? Here we go. I can't read this. Persistent flags. What the fuck? Okay, we probably want that then. Persistent string flag. Let's call it user ID. We can hit a U. Do you understand hash maps in Rust? I think so. Maybe I don't. I don't know if I've used one yet. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think I mostly just used structs. Hash maps are dictionaries. Yeah, basically. They're data structure used to implement dictionaries sometimes. What is a string varp? Okay, cool. Oh, wait, what's and token? Where's this token thing coming from? Is this a global? Ugh. Okay. We can pop this in here. If user ID. Boom. I'm wondering how they act when you call them to print them out. Are they consumed? Oh, I don't know. I haven't done that much Rust. What you making? I'm currently doing a little bit of hacking on where's the link? On another streamer's project. Let me do a shout out for Chris. Oh, just kidding. Can I click that? Hold on. Overlay, interact. No, I can't click it. Dang it. I tried. That was a tragic attempt to show a clip. That didn't work. But the idea is it's a command line tool that you can create predictions with it on Twitch. But since I'm a weird, I don't know, my computer setup is so convoluted that I can't actually use it unless I fix a bunch of problems. But it's mostly my fault, not his. If we allow user ID from flags. Okay. So now I need to figure out what my Twitch user ID is, which I can get from Tao. There it is. I'm currently making a zombie game where you collect resources and stuff. Oh, that sounds cool. God, I made a game for my mom so long ago. Oh my god. That must have been like 2008. I kind of want to see if I can find it. It's pretty bad. But in like a good way. It might be the best game ever created actually, now that I think about it. Okay. Let's try using the bot's access token because it has better permissions, I think. Okay. No. Unknown oh wait. Okay, go install dot. Shoot. The ID in broadcaster ID must match the user ID found in the request OAuth token. Really? Twitch predictions API. Are you sure about that? Like, what if it's a moderator that's allowed to create the prediction? No? Pretty sure bad cop or good cop's a mod. That's annoying. Like, why do you even ask for a broadcaster ID if I'm not allowed to That seems kind of dumb, right? I give you a broadcaster ID and you're like, no. Fine. Would it work if they have editor permissions? Well, according to this error message, no. It's just like, it must match the user ID. That seems like a bug. Yeah, I know. This wouldn't be the first time that they lied. Let's see, request body, broadcaster ID. This ID must match the user ID in the user access token. I wonder if they had some like abuse problem and then they updated this. Yeah. Well, mod from the mod view can create predictions. Stupid. All right, I guess we do it the other way. There's not really any point to having this commit then. Push dash F. Great. So what do we do instead? We need to make that super token. Okay, hold on. Gotta do this over here. Does this have any scary scopes that I don't want it to have? Oh, it has a lot of scary scopes. That's fine. Let's just not leak this one. Look at all these scopes. That seems fine. I trust myself. Oh no, I need it to give me the URL. Come on. I guess we have to wait for it to time out. There we go. Okay. It looks like we got a token back. So we do this. We get rid of that. We get rid of this. We go install prediction 60. You should vote no, false. Alan made a neat token helper. Okay, make sure you vote no. If you vote yes, you're just throwing your points away. Unless you believe that I'm gonna mess this up. But I'm pretty confident that I'm not gonna mess this up. No, don't vote yes. You should vote no. I can't vote with points? Wait. Can't you? Oh, follower goal hit. Nice. Thank you for the follow. I'm voting the way I want to vote. All right. Oh, Dutch gambling stuff? Really? Prediction resolved. Okay, what did it? Prediction ended. The result is no. Oh, that's cool. Okay. That's pretty good. Oh no. I don't know why you thought it would be yes. Okay, wait. Let's do this over. Let's do this over. Okay, here we go. We try this again. Vote yes. Don't vote. Oh, come on. What are you doing? Why are you no. Someone come on. All right, this is just money laundering at this point. You know how this is going to play out. It's out of my hands. I'm not doing this. It's going to automatically resolve to yes. You know that, right? You're just giving your points to whoever votes yes. We're so winning. No, you're not. It is rigged. But I told you which way it was rigged. You did this to yourself. I hope you know. Prediction ended. Wait, how? Did it? Which way did it? Hold on. Did it work? Who would have thought? Wow. Okay, so it works. That's pretty cool. I don't know what we're gonna use this for, but now we can run predictions from the terminal. But is it rigged predictions? Wait, what? Or you can resolve it later. So the idea is that you hook this up to some command in your terminal, like I can be like, all right, do we think it's gonna compile or not? And then I run prediction 60, it will compile first try, and then I put the compile command here, right? Does that make sense? Also, I feel like there's something I need to do here. Bash verse. I think I need $. Yeah, I think we want $. Which is weird because you don't normally want $. This is just a weird case. Oh, but that was just my script, so it doesn't matter. We're winning the love and appreciation of the ones who are who are receiving the points. I can't read. Okay, how can we make a version of this that let's make a new script called prediction I don't want to call it prediction. So this is gonna echo did the thing go good? Yes, no. How do you do this? Where do I do this? Do you like Bash a lot? I kind of do. Sometimes I wonder what I'm doing with my life. Surely I do this somewhere. Read. Do I not do this anywhere? Bash read one character. N1. N1. If it's a yes, we will exit 0. Otherwise, we exit 1. Hello from Japan. What are you coding? We're working on a thing for Twitch predictions, so we can run them from the command line. What if you have 3 options? No, we're not going there. These are very simple polls. Yeah, it's only yes, no. Okay. Okay. So here we're gonna say, what are we gonna say? Command equals that command. Command equals prediction resolver. Oh, that's not gonna work because this thing doesn't do a PTY, which I think is bad, and it should. Yeah, so that's the other change I want to make. Okay. How do we do that? So you do exec.command. Wait, but then you're writing to it manually? What? Shell? Start the command with a PTY. Go routine will keep reading until the next keystroke before returning. It's a little goofy. Do you really need all this? I guess you do. You just change the standard in and standard out for the process you execute. I don't think that works though. We can try it. So that's in which of these files? Is it root? Exec? Yeah. You're saying this is all I need to do? Are you willing to put your points on the line to see if you're right? Oh, wait. Hold on. I have to go install first. Oh, I already did. Was Princess right? This is fun. I like this toy. Ooh, 500. Whoa, whoa. Big points on yes. Is there any opposition? No opposition. It's just a free victory. It didn't show up for you? It definitely showed up. I saw it. Okay. Oh, okay. It was actually my fault, so it's good that nobody voted against you because that's on me. Oopsie. Run it back, run it back. For real this time. No joking around. Oh, you have opposition now. No cheating. All you had to do is all you had to do. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, wait. Did the thing go good? Yes. Oh. Okay. That's cool. Now we can do manual predictions. We need a little bit of an echo here. In the resolver. But other than that, it's good. What did we actually change here? Oh, we just plugged in standard in. Why is that so weirdly indented? Connect standard in as well. You're a certified hacker. It's true. Yeah, I guess we don't need a PTY because we're not like multiplexing things. We can just use the actual one. I for some reason didn't think that worked in Go. I guess I'm used to doing it in the context of like building a UI of some kind or a TUI where you still want to have the input for your like wrapping application. You want to pass through like most of the input, but not all of it. Okay, let's get our Twitch commands prediction and the prediction resolver. Channel point predictions. Nice. I like that. Thanks for the follow. Oh wait, what is the hold up. Okay, the follower bar is at 1602 out of 1600. I guess that's okay. Dang it. All right, I guess we're doing a cop cosplay stream next stream. Rules are rules. Probably I like watching coding. Yeah, I like watching coding too. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate that. Okay. What time is it? It's 3 in the morning. What the fuck happened? Is there anything else I want to do? I like how Graveyard Shift is so high in my repo list, even though I don't work on that ever. Same with the Buccaneers Beak. It just has like a lot of commits. Like, how is it higher than my dot files? I don't understand. Maybe it's just like heavier in terms of file size. But then bash stack wouldn't be this high. What is this ranking algorithm? How does it decide what goes where? Ooh, do I have issues on these ones? That might be why. No, no issues. 12 branches. What? Wait, what? Why do I have all these branches? I've never named my branches dev. What happened here? Okay. Okay, wait. I have one idea for the overlay that we could do. Although it'll be kind of tricky to do without having any dependencies. And that is kind of like a core feature of the overlay, is not having any dependencies. I'm sure we can figure it out. What I'm thinking is when we hit the follower goal, it would be cool to do confetti. Actually, let me see if there was an event for when we hit the follower goal. Okay, wait, there's a bunch of prediction things. Goal progress. No, so it just went. We just got progress. I don't think we got any. Wait, we still get progress when it's past it? Okay. Okay, so if we get a progress event and the current amount equals the target amount, then we do the thing. So we'll replay this one, and this will be the important one. Thank you for the raid. Ryan abandoned you? I'm so sorry. Welcome in. I hope you can find a new home here, and I will abandon you shortly because I'm probably going to be done streaming in like 20 minutes. But until then, we're going to be best friends. How is your stream? Let me give you a shout out.
Thank you. Nice. Good job on completing that task. Morning routine. Nice. How's your morning so far? Nice. Good job on tidying.
This seems like just a random clip. Made outfit stream? I know. Considered the biggest scam of the century by some, but then also potentially happening tomorrow, I hear. I think I heard it was happening tomorrow. Not tomorrow? Okay, Thursday. Wait, is tomorrow Thursday? Tomorrow is Thursday, so so pretty soon. Listen. If you scam, that's kind of bullshit. That's all I'm saying. I have a fancy new button. How did you do the beep? Yeah, check this out. So on my stream deck, I have a pedal. You hate it so much? Is it too loud? I can turn it down if it should be quieter. And what it's doing is it's doing voice meter commands where it mutes my microphone, it loads the bleep sound, and it plays it. And then when I release it, it unmutes and stops the beep. You live in a country where it's never used. Your country sounds I like how you can use it when you're not even swearing, and then it's like, like I can be like, oh, Stony Eagle said me. Unnecessary censorship. Actually, no, what I meant to say is that Stony said LMAO. Thanks for the follow. But yeah, I set this up today and I was pretty proud of it. I also have this button on the pedal, just in case we need to do some quick compiling. Coolest follower alert ever. Thank you. And also, if I wanted to show you like what this actually said, I could, you know, I could zoom in. Be like, look, all right, so first we mute strip 0. Then we can't see the rest of it because the text box is too small. But that's not my fault. Zoomer audience for real. Exactly. Okay. What were we doing? Why do you need the Subway server? Well, that's just for engagement. Like, yeah, I can turn that back on if you want to watch that instead of me. Don't worry. Thanks for the follow. All right. So you're out then? You don't like the engagement? What's your MSN name? That's doxing. I can't dox myself. Okay, I want to do confetti when we hit the goal. How do we do confetti without a dependency? JavaScript CodePen confetti. Let's just look around, you know, let's just browse. It's not stealing if they put it online for free and I happen to copy paste it on accident. Like if I slip and fall and copy paste their code, that's not my fault. That is some nice confetti. I like that. Oh my god. Oh shoot. I accidentally wait. This is a dependency. What is this? Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no, I accidentally copy and pasted it. Wait, could not load worker. This thing uses a worker? What the fuck? Why does it need a worker? Can you even use workers in OBS? I don't know if this will work. I also like don't know how to I don't know how to use this without I guess I can just put it in a file and then import it. Everything you put on CodePen is public property? Is it actually? I don't know the terms. It's probably not. Let's let's just go ahead and where's the source index main? Oh, no, I don't want to put it there. I want to put it let's put it in a folder called Finders Keepers. Confetti.js. What the heck? Wait. Wait. Wait, what is happening? Why does this keep breaking? Okay, that was weird. And then apparently we can just import confetti from Finders Keepers confetti. And then what do we do with it? I don't know. Document dot on load. No. Add event listener. Load. Confetti. Let's see if it confettis. I'm not seeing a whole lot of confetti. Oh, right. Yeah, I would have implicit any. Oopsie. Wait, there's an original file? Would that be better? Okay, do we have any errors? No errors. What? Where's my confetti? How do I know what it does? Oh no. Okay, maybe we find a different code pen. Yeah, wait, do you not hear the music? It's pretty low. Maybe we can find one that doesn't. Wait, that's neat, but kind of ugly. Oh, this one comes right out of the button. It's neat. It's a lot of confetti. Yeah, we could just do it like this with a canvas instead of having some minified garbage. Wait, what is this? Processing.min.js. What is processing.js? What is this? But what does it do? It processes. It's definitely mining crypto. Is it even used anywhere? Yeah, right here. Also, this is using with. Get me out. No. We're not using JavaScript with the with keyword. I refuse. This one's cool, but I don't like how they're like exploding out of random places. Also, it's just using the confetti JS one. What is this? Okay, maybe we just install it with npm. Fuck it. It'll be our first dependency. We'll have to stop telling people that we don't have any dependencies. Oh, this is tragic. Three vulnerabilities. All I did was... Oh... Oh, God. Disappointed in me? I'm sorry. Do you like how my error shows up on the stream? Isn't that cute? There's what? Sorry? What? Can't find confetti. Oh, it's canvas confetti. Like that? What do you mean? Any of the types? No? Well, now it's working. What does this error say? Hold on, let me restart the thingy. Where's my confetti? Is it because the canvas, like... I don't know. Oh, it doesn't print that? Wait, what the hell? Is there no load on document? Document load event. Window load? This one? Oh, there we go. Okay, what are the options we have for this? Particle count. But be cool, there's a lot of math involved. Angle, spread. Hmm. Okay, the origin, the default is 0.5, which means it starts in the middle. Zero being the top edge. How do we want it to... Yeah, I feel like it should come from the top. So the angle should be 270. Okay, so now it's coming down from the top. Should the spread be 90? 180? 120? Maybe the y should be even higher, like negative 0.2? 0.1? I feel like it needs more initial velocity. Oh, we can make it bigger. That's probably better for the bit rate. How do we give it better initial speed? Okay, so we changed the decay to like 0.95. It still doesn't like really go far enough. Oh, start velocity. Okay, that's aggressive. But if we started it from higher up, that would be fine. This is not Rust? Wait, did I say it was Rust? Sorry if I misled you. Okay, let's slow it down a little bit. 80? Okay. Ticks. We can make it longer. Gravity should probably be a little bit stronger. Your bot is Rust keeping me? Good, that's its job. All right, how does this look? That seems pretty good. But we could have 10 times as much. Okay, that's a lot. $300's pretty fun. Times months subscribed. Bitrate doing better than I thought it would. Yeah, we can increase the scaler if we want to be friendly to it. What does drift do? Oh, they're all like blown in the wind. If you want to make them fall that way for some reason. Flat. Okay, yeah, that is pretty bad. I see why we aren't supposed to use that one. Or should it come from the bottom and go up? I don't know. Let's comment this one out and let's try a new one that starts at the bottom. I kind of like that better. Maybe less spread. Hmm. Since it doesn't matter how many times we call confetti, just the total number of confetti in the air. Oh. Hold on. I want to try this. It's a little laggy. Let's just do one. Wait. That's pretty good. Maybe we don't need to go for 5 seconds. We can just go for like 2 seconds. Maybe even just 1 second. I think that's an appropriate amount of confetti. Okay. So where do we use this? Let's put this in like a utils or something. I guess we can just put it in alerts folder. Alerts confetti. Oh, this. This. Okay. And then in goal, we can let me think. So it's on progress. If if Data dot target amount, data dot current amount, shoot confetti. Okay. So we can come to the dashboard. We can look for this replay and do it. We get confetti. Yay. What's like a sound effect that goes with that? We need some sort of sound effect for that. The pop when you pull the string. Confetti sound. That one. That's certainly a contender. A minute 34? How do you have a minute 34 confetti sound? I also wonder if there's like is there like a canonical like Twitch goal complete sound? I guess not. The Twitch has its own alerts thing, right? Twitch alerts. IDK. I've never used this. Do these have sound effects? Well, you can add fireworks and stuff in here. Flamethrower. Huh. Yes, I want to save the changes. Show me the flamethrower. What? I can't click let me click preview. Whoa. That was intense. What? How do you? Can you control the sound? Visuals and sound. Tense.wave. Sound library. Here we go. We can just steal one of these. Oh my god, that's loud. Why are these so loud? Huh. Okay, there's that one. Oh, I hate these. That one's okay. What was that? Should definitely do that one. What? No, I think this is the winner, right? I don't know. I don't know how we're gonna find something better than that. This one's sad? Okay, maybe we can find a better one. Let's go for the minute 34 one. Okay, that one's no good. This is the same one. Why is there a countdown? What are we programming today? We were adding some confetti when we hit a channel goal like this. But we're trying to figure out what sound effects to add to it. Thanks for the follow. What? Oh, that's a user. Here's a copyright free. Why? Why is there so much extra stuff? Do we not just want this one? I don't understand why you said this one sounds sad. Sounds like a sad clown. I mean, we can do the annoying Twitch ones if you prefer. Use the Pikmin. Wait, where was the Pikmin? Oh no, we lost the Pikmin. Hey, Infinite Coder. There's some sounds on Windows Video Editor. Is that a real thing? What? Oh no. It's doxing me. How do I, hold on. Sign into your OneDrive. No thanks. I don't want to sign in with my OneDrive. Okay. Okay, let me make sure I don't. This is photos. This isn't the video editor. I thought I opened the video editor. What? How come the... Huh? Video editor is no longer available. You have to get Clipchamp. Windows Video Editor sounds. Let's see if we can just find them online. I don't think we're gonna find them. Sounds like Windows Video Editor has been deleted from existence. I love how every Windows app will have 3D objects built in for no reason. This one sounds slowed down or something. Yeah, I think that one is cursed. That other one. YouTube downloader. I need that high quality confetti sound. Oh, how am I gonna get this to the place where it needs to be? It's always the big question. Hello? Shown folder? All right. I'll show you exactly how we're gonna get it to the place it needs to be. Public sounds, add file, upload files. Add confetti. Okay. And then we need to find a sound. What is this called? Confetti. Oh wait, this is cringe. Hold on. We don't need to set the timer unless we're doing the thing. Okay, let's test if it worked. We should hear some confetti. What do I need to do? This thing. Replay. I think that was a tad loud. I'm surprised that was that loud. Goal. I don't know. 1, 2. Wait, why is it just as loud? What? Am I crazy? Was that the same volume? Okay, let's sanity check. Right? Oh, that's the wrong keyboard. Let me fix that. Mass drop. I'll keep that there in case I switch back to that one. And this is the NK65 Olivia edition. Novel keys. It's the this one. actually this. There you go. This one's just a pre-built. I didn't modify this one at all. My custom one stopped working. I need to fix it. And also I need to build the other two that are sitting in my closet. Maybe I'll do that as a stream at some point. Could be fun. It's just so tedious. Yeah, for real. I don't know if I have the patience to do that again, to be honest. Maybe. It was worth it. But until it stopped working. But that was because I bought switches that had like known problems. That was on me. Okay, wait. So we set the volume to 0.01. Did it work? Did it make it quieter? Wait, is it because I have this open? Is that why it was so loud? Hold on. Okay, that's very quiet. So maybe we just want like 0.5 or something? Let me make sure I refresh. That seemed reasonable. Hey, how's it going? Should we like show some text that's like why there's no, because Twitch already shows it in the like chat. It's like goal met, blah blah blah. I think it's fine. Okay. I wonder if we shouldn't show the there's like the thing that does show, right? If data dot target amount greater than or equal to data dot current amount. Like we don't need to keep showing what the goal was after we blow past it, I think. That just seems silly. What is dash A option and get commit? It's used to automatically add files, yeah. So it won't add files if you have like some file that's not tracked. It doesn't do that. But like if I do like test, right? So it committed the file that I had changed, but not the untracked file. If you want to add the untracked files, you have to do get add dash A first. Uh, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's all but except for the ones that are untracked. I wish there was a way to do all including the untracked ones, but I don't think there is. Got commit help -a. Make an alias for untracked. I mean, I have one. I have GA. Adds everything. Let's see. Is there anything that mentions untracked? Show untracked files. Yeah, I mean, I think I even have aliases like that. Like, maybe not that one specifically, but it's fine. I mostly do this if I want to add all, and then I'll commit. I think this might be, yeah, that's commit, but I never use that one. I also have G as just get, so I could just do like G commit, but it's fine. I like typing. I don't like having aliases for get. It's easier to just remember the commands. Some of them are nice. Like if I do like this, let's say I don't know, rm star.json. So I got these 3 changes. Let's say I only want to stage package JSON. Big fan of this alias. I did GA. Now I have like an interactive FCF picker. I can pick package JSON. Now I have just package JSON staged. Stuff like that, very handy. Get add dot supposedly adds everything. Does it? I always just do get add -a, which I have alias to GA. Where do you host the bot for the fish command? Right here. This is the chat. Let's see. Here's some fish being caught. Yeah. It just runs on my local computer. Why are you using Tmux instead of ZellaJ? Because I don't know anything about ZellaJ and nobody's convinced me why I should switch. Why? I want a reason why I should switch other than it's cool. I don't like these borders. They're like wasting a lot of space. Where's the good cop to balance the situation? That's a good question. Good cop, where are you? Oh, never mind. So much UI boat on ZLJ. Yeah, this looks like too many borders on things. Hello there. Welcome. Why use Tmux then? Why not just open separate terminals? Wait, what? No, I mean, I still like the idea of a multiplexer, but like, I don't need 3 columns of border between every pane, right? Like, I can just have the one. That's enough for me. Plus, does ZellaJ even have the big clock? Like, I need the big clock. It's a crucial part of my workflow. I've used multiple terminals in my tiling window manager. Yeah, I used to do that. Is it 4 a.m.? Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. That's for me to know. I used to use a tiling window manager, but I like doing everything over SSH now because the GUI is for I don't know, other people. I was gonna say something mean, but the GUI is fine. I just don't need it. But like I don't get what the point of this versus Tmux is. Like what does this have that Tmux doesn't? True multiplayer collaboration. Does it have this? No, that wouldn't work. I don't know. So you use Windows and then SSH to Linux. Yes, I do. Mostly just because my streaming computer is Windows. Because I like to play games sometimes. Have you considered BitGolf but plant? Wait a minute. This is big brain. What does this mean? I like where you're going with this. You're... Wait, so is it plant but BitGolf or is it BitGolf but plant? Because that's a crucial distinction. Which one is it? Why not both? Why not both? Stacked panes is kind of cool. I guess Tmux doesn't have that, but like, why would I ever use that? Do they have like a... Okay, so you can get rid of the UI stuff, make it more Tmuxy. How do they not have an FAQ section that's like, why would I use this instead of Tmux? Like, how is that not a frequently asked question? That's dumb. Add that to your FAQ. That's obviously a frequently asked question. Because it's obvious? It's not obvious to me. What does it do that Tmux doesn't? That's not a thing it does. That doesn't mean anything to me. You like ZLJ? I mean, it seems cool. It can detach from sessions. Check this out. Oh no, I'm out of my session. Oh, I'm back. All right, next. It's just like screen, so is Tmux. Code the first, second, third thingy to have uppercase first letter. You wish. Do you actually want me to do that? Oh my god. How many channel points are you willing to front for it? I used to use Tmux. It's the same except a little nicer. Okay, Pigorly is redeemed a hot dog. So that's probably enough channel points to justify it. It's the same thing except a little nicer. I can imagine the config is probably nicer. Let me see. Although I didn't see what the config looked like. Configuration. It's probably a TOML file. No, it's a KDL file. What the fuck is KDL? I have to learn a new language to configure this thing? I'm out. How many hot dogs do I need to make you switch from Tmux? You're not gonna get me to switch from Tmux. Here's why. I have like a million settings in Tmux that I don't want to port to ZellaJ for no reason. It's the same thing with like, oh, why don't you use Helix? It's like, because I already use NeoVim and it's fine. How many do I need to make you permanently switch to Linux? Hyperland? I'm never switching to Hyperland. Because Hyperland is written by like a child. Which is fine, but I don't want to use it as my like window manager. I never built up much Tmux config because I personally could never get plugins working. Yeah, plugins are weird in Tmux. But why did you switch to NeoVim instead of staying with Vim or Vi? That's actually a good question. I switched to NeoVim because I liked the there were features that drew me in. I think particularly it was the I want to say it was the hover stuff. You could have like the hover tooltips. They had that before Vim had it, I'm pretty sure. At least like it was better support. Linux was written by a collage student. I don't know. I saw a Reddit thread where the Hyperland author was like talking about how they had high school exams, and that was that was enough for me to get out of there. No, yeah, it's college with an E. There's so many in collages. Okay, we gotta do the thing for Pomo because so how are we gonna do this? Please don't leak anything. Okay, nice. Caching. Oh, I remember this. Vim script is pain. Yeah, that was the other big reason. Many hot dogs until you switch to GUIX. You can't just convince me to do things with hot dogs. I don't love hot dogs that much. God, how are we gonna do like a setting? Pomo, how is this even gonna work? Pomo. Why are you making me think? I don't want to think. Okay, what happens if you even try to sign into the thing while you're already connected? What does it do? Something went wrong creating the custom reward because you have a duplicate. Okay. So I'd have to delete the reward and then I could recreate it. It didn't work, no. You trying to do some command injection? Okay. I'm thinking. When does Scooby Boy go to space? I think he already went to space. We need some way that you can customize this URL. Maybe we just do it with a session variable. Session variables are often the answer. Now the question is, does this core have sessions? It does. I think we're gonna update the core anyways. Let's see. Bash stack. What's the latest core? You don't get to run functions. I'm sorry. That would be a bit OP. Wait, how do I even get the latest? Oh, okay, it's right here. Copy link address. What language is what? I don't know why everybody thinks all of a sudden that you can inject Kause. It's not happening. Update core. Hold on. Let me get in a new spot. Get rid of that before I forget what's going on here. First port equals 3035. Whoa, keyboard cam. Yeah. I have like a bunch of webcams, so I figured I might as well set up a camera. Like I have another one just sitting here. This one's really old though. The fish are broken images? No way. The halibut is a broken image? Still? I swear we fixed that one so many times. No way. Wait, both of them? That one doesn't look broken. That one's broken. Oh, wait. No, hold on. Chill. Okay, I fixed it. Okay, that one was broken, but we don't talk about how broken that one was. That one was cut in half for some reason. It's a feature, not a bug. It's because I was still using the local overlay, but I wasn't running it anymore. This page is not what? Oh, what? Core. Lopsy. Okay, we're back. Hello and goodbye. I have a score of 15 and 13. What are you trying to do? Look, it just says what you typed. It's fine. It's almost like you can sanitize a simple string. No, that's crazy talk. Is Bash protected from Unicode? What do you mean by protected from Unicode? You could put Unicode in there. Go for it. What was I doing? That it doesn't split Unicode characters into bytes. I don't know what that means. No. It's just Ubuntu. I need to check the docs real quick. Enable sessions. Cool, yeah. Okay. So we have a session. On index, we can have Well, this is Windows. So I have two computers here. That's the confusing thing. Windows, not Windows. Windows, not Windows. Yeah. Writing a backend framework in assembly. You know, I'll let somebody else take the wheel on that one. Bonus points if it works exclusively in GCP. That would be hard, but probably possible. Okay. I'm blanking on what we need to do here. We need a input type equals select. Is that what it is? Drop down HTML. Okay, it's just a select thing. Select name equals case. Option value equals lower. Title. Upper. It looks kind of bad. Why does it look so bad? Maybe we put it after the button. Hmm. I have no idea how safe this is, but whatever. It's probably fine. Debug changed case to let's see if it works. Oh, no $sign. Changed case to title. Oh, we need to add hx swap equals none. Hey, Bad Cop and chat, what did you end up working on? We're fixing a feature in the first leaderboard that Pomo has requested, where you can change the case of your redeems. How is it localhost on 2 different machines? Aha. Because we're doing what's called a actually I don't know what what is the term for this? SSH port forwarding? Yeah. Tunneling. Spend an hour bashing your code. Yeah, we did do that. We've done a couple things. This is like our 3rd or 4th thing we moved on to. Okay. So this will remember your case. Wait, how do I make one of these selected? Do I give it like a value? I hope it's that. That would be super convenient if it's that. It's not that. Selected? Okay, it's selected. Is there an HTML templating language? Why is that file extension .sh? Well, you see, kind of. This is Bash Stack. This is my my side project. One of many. Selected equals this value. Well, okay, hold on. We don't have ternaries in this language. We're not living that luxurious life. Let's up here, let's get the case. So case equals session case lower. And then we can do let's see. You can do that. Right. Change this one to lower, upper. I don't know if that's gonna work. Let's inspect. Okay, title is selected. If we lower and then refresh, oh, it works. Oh god, it works. All right, nice. So that's easy. Okay. No, you made good cob sick. Okay, we're gonna need a method that's like for capitalizing these things. I don't know where that's gonna live. Maybe just in config. Oh, what am I doing? Okay. To do. So let's grab our case. And right here, we need to do a change case first. Let's say case equals 1 local case shift. It's not actually going to change the case yet, but that's fine. Okay, is there anywhere else we do first? No. Not in this file anyways. Okay, where do we save the reward? What the fuck is going on here? Let's make a new file for case. We're gonna where's good cops code? Oh, like this? Is that what you mean? Okay, so we're saving the case. Which is good. The next thing we need to do is in the webhook, we need to use the case to decide which one to set it to. So how do we can do what? TR upper lower. That'll lowercase the title. And then why do you code in Bash? For fun, mostly. Rewards. Where do we get stuff from here? What is going on here? Reward ID. Okay, we can also get case. Cut F2, delete the new line. That looks good to me. So then it's just right here where we need to do change case, new title. I think. There's somewhere else where it gets set to first, I think. Yeah, here. So we need to do the same thing. Change case first. We should probably sanitize case actually. We can just check directly. If it's not equal to upper and it's not equal to title, and it's not equal to lower, then out of here. That what's a good status code for this? Not acceptable? No, we're not a teapot. Expectation failed. I like expectation failed. It should probably just be 400. I mean, it is literally a bad request. Imagine using real error codes. Okay. Did we get all the places we need to worry about first? Yeah, I think so. We do still need to write the change case method. It's only over one word, so we can just do if case equals upper Uh, title. I think it's that. Could be wrong here. I think it's that. Let's check our Bible. Yeah, so this will uppercase all the characters. This will uppercase the first character. Of course. What else would it do? Easy. Okay. Is that everything? What else am I missing? We could add if it's not a post, return status code 405, which is method not allowed. Okay, this is no longer a to do. Oh, I'm actually surprised case isn't a problematic word given that lowercase case is a keyword. And like here, you'd think this could be a problem, but it's not apparently. So that's neat. Does any of it work? I don't know. We'll find out. Connect. Authorize. Create custom reward duplicate or write. So I have to actually delete it. What if instead of doing it, right, we just print everything? There's my auth token. That's not good. Twitch. Let's see. Settings, connections, bursts, disconnect. Yes, disconnect. All right, get wrecked. You missed your chance. Too slow. Sorry, you gotta be faster than that. Did it work though? It did capitalize it, so it looks like it works. Let's get rid of that debug. I took instant easy key refreshes for granted when a work product required us to email a support agent and wait 9 hours to get a refresh. What? That's absurd. I need to add to my get ignore the sessions folder, I guess. Add capitalization options for Pomo. You owe me a lot of channel points, Pomo. All right. Should we deploy it? What's the worst that could happen? Wait, what? First? Oh, first isn't in here. There we go. Yeah, this was actually kind of a bad one. Because if you took this token, you could probably, like, add custom redeems to my channel, which would not be good. That's all you could do, but that's still kind of a weird thing to be able to do. You would have added good custom redeems. I trust you. 1 channel point to buy the channel. Oh no. Okay, is Pomo still here? Pomo. Hello? I fixed it. I think. I can't really test it without, like, I mean, I don't even want mine to be a different case. Oh, wait, I just thought of a bug. Oh no. Hold on, there's a bug. Webhook, case. Okay. Will that work? I guess it doesn't matter because yeah, it doesn't matter if this doesn't work. It literally doesn't matter if this doesn't work. It's a good commit message. Well, let's ship that anyways. Because it might matter if that doesn't work. But it doesn't. You can trust me. I'm actually pretty trustworthy. You should all give me your private keys because I'm actually just that trustworthy. Yeah. Yeah, just whisper them to me. Okay, we did it. We did a bunch of things. I said I was going to stop streaming like an hour and a half ago. And now it's, let me check the big clock. It sure is 5:13. So I think it's time to stop. Still early? Oh, you're right. You're so right. Good morning. Good morning. Who's streaming? Goofy boy. I want to stay in the category. I don't think anybody wants to actually watch Hans. Although he might beat the game today. That's what I heard. There's a rumor on the street. Okay, wait. Let's check if there's anybody that's like, I don't know. Is there anybody in the category that I don't follow that would be good? Holy Pirate Software has 4K viewers? What on earth? He's gone global. TBD streamers, small streamer doing .NET stuff. His YouTube popped off. Yeah, I saw that. He has been all over my YouTube feed. I don't know. We can raid. I like Dylan's stream. It's very cozy vibes with his keyboard sounds. Oh, he's got a new camera angle. And dogs in the background. Okay. We're raiding for the dogs, not for the OCaml. Oh, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate that. Rust win? We'll do some Rust sometime. Don't you worry. I have done a Rust or two in my day. Not that much, though. We'll do it, though. See you next time. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out, everybody.